Alright, just testing real fast. This is just going to be a quick test. I want to make sure audio sounds good on both sides, both Twitch and YouTube. So let me mute my mic and we are going to double check. Give me just a moment. What's going on, Asriel? Yeah, this is the first ever stream we're starting. Oh, let's start that. Yeah, we're gonna start multi-streaming. So we're starting with both Twitch and YouTube, and based on how well this does, we'll probably also stretch over to Kick as well. This is literally just a test stream, by the way. Everything's not built out yet, so like for example, I don't have it to where you can see both Twitch and YouTube chats at the same time. My Twitch stream ended. Let me see if it started back up or if it's done. Because I had started one like 2 minutes ago just to test to see if things were working, and it wasn't working. Let me see if that works. Okay, yeah, no, I ended an old stream. It's showing that I am live right now. I just checked the Twitch, so if you want to check that out again, you can. Let me get a charger for my phone real fast. Dude, where are all the stupid chargers? Whatever. She took, like, my only charger. So we'll see if this charges my phone. I know I'm totally unprepared. But isn't that typical for our kind of streams? Isn't that what you expect? How are you doing today, by the way, Asriel? Have you had a good week? Same old? Yeah, I got you. How does the audio sound on YouTube, by the way? Can you hear me in the stream just fine? Perfect. Alright, well, the last thing I need to do. So I've put in the time off request, by the way. So I am going to start. I'm going to start the 100 sub hunt soon. Could you imagine if I don't get Castform this weekend and then the first shiny of 2024 actually turns out to be Gimme Ghoul? That'd be crazy. We are gonna hunt, so I think we're probably just gonna do Castform today. Again, this is more of a test stream just to see how things go. And if it runs fine, I'm going to continue multi-streaming right now. Welcome to everybody on the Twitch side. It's so good to see you all. Thank you for stopping by. For those of y'all who don't know what's going on, for the first time ever, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So excited about that. And we are hunting for Castform. Trying to get some big numbers. Trying to get, well, we want to hit odds tonight. And we want to try and get the shiny, you know. Whichever one comes first, odds or the shiny, and I would prefer the shiny. Oh, I'm not looking forward to the Gimme Ghoul hunt at all, man. I got, what is it? So I took a week off of work, so based on how my schedule goes, I'm actually going to have like 11 people. Or sorry, I'm gonna have 11 days to hunt Gimme Ghoul. And I'll be honest, I'm not gonna have the strength to hunt day in and day out all 11 days just for Gimme Ghoul. I'm praying it's an easy hunt, or a fast hunt. I mean, I don't want another Articuno situation. So hopefully I knock that out within 11 days. And then I don't know what I'm gonna focus on next. I might try and unlock the Mew event on my Japanese Emerald games while I complete, what do you call it? Oh, you're on both, huh? You're on the Twitch and the YouTubes now? Hell yeah. Competitive, dude? Competitives, dude? What do you mean? You wanting me to hurry up and compete in competitive Pokemon? I thought you were competing this year. Thinking about it. I really want to. But I don't know. I don't think I am. I wanna I mean, honestly, the main reason I want to compete this year is because I want to use specific Pokemon that might not be in the next video game. Like for example, Garganacl. But at the same time, we're approaching the point where it's gonna be a restricted format. And I don't know, I think I'm gonna suck pretty hard in a restricted format, because, you know, everybody's gonna use like 2 restricted mons plus Tornadus for Tailwind and Incineroar, and I'm gonna be over here trying to work with Garganacl and Gyarados, which, don't get me wrong, they're cool Pokemon, but they're just not on that level. So I'm kind of wanting to just wait for a new game so I can play it in a more, what do you call it? An easier thingy. An easier format, you know, with no restricted mods. But I have been watching constantly the what do you call it? I've been constantly watching the competitive Pokemon, trying to make my own teams and everything too. Like, what was the one that just ended? I think it was the Portland, right? I watched the Portland regionals, and I think it was Gansk before that or something like that. San Antonio was before that. I think Orlando's next. Maybe I'm off on that, but I'm pretty sure it's Orlando. But I don't know, I'm watching them just to see how people play. I'm curious what the meta is. For some reason, I feel like it's going to be similar to Sword and Shield. And like Sword and Shield, Colossal was constantly a dominant force, right? And it would do good at a tournament, and then it would kind of fall off, and it'd do good at the next tournament, and then it'd fall off, and then it'd do good, and then it'd fall off, all the way up until what, like it won the championships or whatever. I think Wolf Glick won with it, like one of the player cups or something. What you can do is reach Master Ball tier on Scarlet Violet. I can do that as soon as I finish Gimme Goal. We can start doing that. I can do like a similar to like Aaron Cybertron saying how he does his road to ranked. I can just do Master Ball tier every time it comes up, which is what, once every 3 months or something? Once a month? Once every 2 months or something? That'll be interesting. Are you really watching on both? Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. That was just funny. It's funny to see you, because I'm not, as y'all know, I struggle when it comes to technology. And, I haven't yet set up. This is literally test, brand new, out the box, basically. So I haven't set up the way for you to see both YouTube and Twitch chats on one thing. So I'm seeing all your YouTube comments right here, and then all your Twitch comments right here. Yeah, I'm on TV for YouTube and phone for the Twitch. Hell yeah, you're like the biggest fan. You're my biggest fan. I appreciate it, Asriel. Heck yeah. Oh man. By the way, everybody, if you're on the YouTubes, hit the like button. It's a great way to help other people see that we are streaming and live in a game that is 22 years old, because that's a great way for me to get viewers. You know? Instead of playing the newest, hottest game out, I'm playing games from 20 years ago. And it's crazy that I have grown as much as I have with that. But you know, it's just a funny way of thinking things, right? Like, you'd think if you wanted to grow and become the biggest, you would what's it called? You'd play like the newest games that's out, which I wonder what game it is right now. I know my friend talks all the time about like a new Ark or something that just came out. Ark Survival Evolved, and then what else is there? Oh, the Mario games just came out. What game? I was talking about Ark Survival Evolved. Never played it myself, but my friend is all about that game. So, you know. I don't know. Alright. Bam! I'm not warmed up to. So I have been. Alright. I got some more good news. I've been hitting the gym like crazy. I'm not doing it much on my weekends. So my weekends are my days to relax and rest and recover. But on my work days, I've been hitting the gym. I bought Final Fantasy 16 and now I ain't touching it. Why not? Have you gotten sucked into a different game or what? Or you just been so busy? Oh, I lost a follower. That's crazy. That sucks. So you're bulking up now? Yeah, I'm trying to hit the gym. What's it called? So I'm doing the gym like every day as soon as I get off work. So I work my 12-hour shift and then I go straight to the gym because otherwise I'd be too tired and not motivated to get up and go to the gym. So since I'm awake and just got off work, it's a great way to be like, well, I'm already up, might as well knock it out, you know. So I've been doing it for 2 weeks now, and I'm already seeing some big improvements. I'm already up 3 pounds, well, 4 pounds, but I'm saying 3 to be a little bit more conservative. So, have you tried Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, and Grand Blue Fantasy? I have not tried either of those games. Are they really good or something? Oh, that's nice for you prepare for the OnlyFans. Heck yeah, gotta get the bod in shape. I'm gonna look like Ryan Reynolds. Nah, they're on demo yet? Okay. I remember when they used to have like the you remember the old Prince of Persia movie that came out a long time ago? When was that? Like, man, that was super old. And they had the what was it? And they had the Assassin's Creed movie that was totally set up for a sequel and they just never did anything. Oh, we got it, guys! Shiny Castform! As we're talking about OnlyFans and freaking Prince of Persia and... Woo! First shiny of 2024 is Shiny Castform. Let's go. At 7,220 encounters? Look at that thing. Alright. First things first, we gotta see what it looks like if it's inverted colors. So how do I do this? Oh, well, I guess first things first, let's save the game so that I don't accidentally screw anything up. Oh, I didn't even see the nature, by the way. What nature is it? Is it adamant or something? I would guess adamant. That's probably the nature I guess the most. Shiny Slugma. Shiny Castform. Do I have a single screen? There we go. Heck yeah. Alright. So let's see. There we go. And then I do this. And I do apply LUT. Browse. Invert. Look at that thing. It looks like a ghost. We just got the ghost type form of Castform, everybody. Look at that thing. In a blue Pokeball, too. And you were here. Heck yeah, Azrael. Oh my gosh, I love how the eyes are like blacked out. It reminds me of like The Incredibles when he puts on his little black mask, eye mask, you know? That's what I'm getting. Castfound's clouds look there. It's called black balls. He's a thundercloud. All right, let's change it back. Just kidding. It was never shiny. It was all a figment of your imagination. Alright, let's see. I want a Mega Evolution for Castform. So this is what I want. I want Castform to have... I would love an evolution as well. But I want them to change its ability for Forecast so that... Basically what you should do with Forecast is any weather gives it double speed. So that gives it Slush Rush, Sand Rush, Swift Swim, and Chlorophyll in one ability. Since it's a weather ability, since it's a weather Pokemon, you should give it all four of those in one. I think that makes perfect sense. It also needs a sandstorm form, and I think it should probably be, I don't know, maybe rock type, so it gets the sandstorm bonus. But I think that's what I would love to see for Castform. And then if they wanted to give it an evolution that's like it gets plus 20% special attack in weather, you know, I would be down for that. Could you imagine Castform evolves into like a total weather destroyer? It just absolutely wrecks people. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we already picked out the nickname for it last. We'll go back to the single screen for now. Is there a hidden ability for Castform? No, Castform only has that weather ability where it changes it. Because it wouldn't be able to change forms if it didn't have this ability, right? Alright, so... I want Casper as the name. Oh, you're too slow, buddy. Ghostball, we already picked out the name. It's Nimbus. We were talking about this last week. Alright, well, I guess that means we're going back to, what you call it, for, Torkoal. We're going back to Fiery Path or whatnot. What was it? Oh, it was Bold Nature. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, and you know what? Y'all know what freaking game this is? This is the game that gives me all my shinies. This is the cracked game, alright? This is the game I've gotten a shiny Slugma on. I believe I've gotten a shiny Gloom on it. Sorry, a shiny Numel on it now. I just got the shiny Castform. And this is also the game that I got the shiny Ralts in. See? This is the game I got my shiny Ralts. Soyamon, what's up? How are you doing? You literally just missed it. We got the shiny Castform. Check it out. So we're actually on our way to nickname it right now. Hacks? Yeah, I'm a cheater, aren't I? Here, y'all want to see some prove that I'm not cheating? Let me see if I can do this. Oh wait. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the wrong thing. DS hunts. There we go. Alright, so there's the DS with the this is the one with the shiny Castform. No cheats either way. Did you already have a shiny Spinda? Yes, I got that randomly while I was hunting for what do you call it? I was collecting volcanic ash to make flutes for all my games, and I got the shiny Spinda. It was like 7 minutes after I started the timer. Yeah, Soyamon, I got it after 7,200 encounters, just under odds. Oh wait, this isn't the place I was gonna go to. Thank you so much for stopping by the way. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Alright, let's see. Slateport. First shiny of the stream. Sounds like it's gonna be a good year for hunting. I hope so. I hope we hit it big this year. Where's the name raiders? Pretty sure it's this guy, right? Alright, name of Goku's Nimbus Cloud. Quinto-un. Oh, is it a male or a female? I believe it's 50% either way, so it doesn't matter, but... It's a female Castform named Quinto-un. Heck yeah. I thought it was just Nimbus lol. Perhaps that's just the Japanese name. Yeah, I remember because I had to look it up, but now that I've heard the name, I remember like little baby Goku yelling Quinto-un all the time. Oh, that's so good to have it done. Test stream testing that we can stream to both platforms, and it gives us the double luck, and we get the shiny Castform. Looks like a female Castform too, with its pink sprite. Yeah, she's well endowed. She's got bigger balls than I do. Wow. Oh. By the way, if y'all are enjoying the stream and you're new to us on YouTube, hit the follow button, or sorry, the subscribe button, and hit the like button so more people can see. We may be streaming like a 20-year-old game, but I'm sure there's some people out there looking. Sell them as boobs. Hey, boobs is better than balls. Alright, what do y'all think? Let's see what other hunts I have to do now. We get a check mark that. Such a great feeling. It's either one though. I switch them between their gender. Hey, makes sense. Counters. I don't want to do Eevee anymore. I'm so spoiled with Hoenn. I don't want to go to Kanto and hate my life hunting shiny Eevee. Let's say we continue our Torkoal hunt. I want Gimmighoul, haha. I'm being a little baby about my Eevee hunts. I think honestly for me, it's just because after seeing how fast my soft resets are, shiny Eevee is giving you crap last year. Yeah, my Eevee just refused to shine. I still don't have it after 13,000 encounters. Alright, we're gonna take Quintoon for a spin, and we're gonna take her. Let's line up for our Torkoal hunt. Oh, I need to get a Rock Smash Pokemon. Man, why didn't y'all tell me I needed Rock Smash? Thought y'all were supposed to be having my back. Gosh. Did you get it, and did you evolve it as well, Soyamon, or what? Where are you hunting the Eevee from? Is it NPC? In Celadon City, there's if you've played Fire Red Leaf Green, if you remember where you get the green tea from to give to the guards, if you go in the back of the building and go all the way to the roof, there's a little building there with a dude in a like fighting outfit, and right next to him is a Pokeball on a desk. It's a gift Eevee that you get for free. I wouldn't say he gives it to you. I mean, if you talk to him, he's like, "Oh yeah, take the Pokemon on the desk," but you don't have to talk to him to get it. Is Castform in the same game with Torkoal? I mean, I don't have shiny Torkoal yet, but it's on hold in yellow though. Oh, in yellow though. I wonder, is it a different method to hunting Eevee in yellow? Why not hunt for a shiny Porygon on Gen 1? Is it? I don't even know where you find Porygon in Gen 1. Man, look at that back sprite. I forgot to show it off in battle. Let's do that some more. Okay, so should I upload this video to YouTube as this, or should I wait to upload the video until I can transfer Castform all the way up and show its shiny forms? Or maybe I'll do like a part 2 and have the shiny Castform things. Because it's going to be a while before I do it. So maybe I'll just do the reaction and then like I'll do all my Gen 3s and a showcase of them in Gen 4 and then Gen 5 and then Gen 6 and 7 and 8. Alright, sorry everybody, it's going to take me a second because I got to get... Actually, you know what, just in case I want to get another Castform for whatever crazy reason, I'm going to soft reset all these games. The trick is to surround the NPC, by the way, when you have a bunch. Instead of having all your games facing the NPC the same exact direction, have each of them stand in a different spot. That's how you get such good shiny luck. Tips and tricks with me. It's in Celadon, but gotta look at its stats to see if it shines. Oh, yeah, that's right. Are you gonna evolve it? When you do get it? And if so, what are you gonna evolve it into? I remember now, it's different to have a shiny on Gen 1. Yeah, they don't show up shiny in Gen 1. You have to transfer them over to the Gen 2 game, and then they sparkle. Probably not. It's gonna be difficult since this streamer wants to punish himself for shiny hunting. I would have loved to be able to hunt. I don't think I'm gonna hunt Porygon, to be honest. Just not in these old games, because I kind of would... I don't want to game corner hunt it, you know, that kind of sucks. Like, I was trying the game corner hunt Abra, because everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's so good. It's the best hunt ever. And I was like, damn, that sucks, dude. Like, it's so slow. Like, it's fast in terms of how many you can see, but I hate just sitting there in front of the game corner buying Abra after Abra after Abra after Abra, and then like for some reason I don't even use all my coins right, and Sometimes I have to like the pattern gets messed up. It's just frustrating. It's just cool to have shiny Eevee. Oh yeah, so I'm doing a Dream Team quest in Fire Red right now, and Eevee is one of the shiny Pokemon I'm hunting. And since I'm doing a living shiny dex, I thought the first Eevee I hunted would just stay as an Eevee, right? And that would be my dex entry for Eevee. So I'm also hunting an Eevee, which will stay an Eevee. So I get it. Plus, I mean, white Eevee looks great. Am I right or am I right? Sorry, guys. I know it's taken so long. We're almost done. I've almost got it set up. Why not try the Trophy Garden or perhaps White Forest? So in Generation 4, I'm currently stuck at Briefcase Gang for Chimchar. So my plan is I'm gonna try and hunt an Eevee in every single generation, and that is going to be, and so each generation I'm gonna have a different Eevee, which will evolve into one of the evolutions, and then once we get to Gen 9, I'll have every evolution plus Eevee itself. So I'll probably will hunt that one, like you're saying, Trophy Garden. But one, I don't have access to that yet, because what's it called? What did I just withdraw? Did I withdraw Quagsire? Yeah, I did. I just don't have access to Trophy Garden yet because I'm stuck at Briefcase Gang for Chimchar, and I haven't even. So I've only done like one ever playthrough of Black, and it was my most recent one, and I hit what's it called? Um, and so I beat the game, but I haven't explored the end game, the post game area. So I haven't been to Black or White Forest yet, whatever it's called. That's so cool. I'm doing a Clef Gen quest right now. What is that? Something with Clefairy? Alright, how many games did I have going? 6 games. Alright, so we can get another game going. Where's my extra DS? Y'all want to know something else that's pretty exciting too? We're about to approach the pinnacle of my shiny hunting career. In terms of like how I guess that's not accurate, but we're just about to hit a whole new level of shiny hunting. Let me move this over. I zoom it in just a little bit. There we go. All right. It's gonna be a little harder to see, so I apologize for that. So next, actually on Wednesday, I get my GBA player and 2 Wavebird controllers to come in, or Wavebird receivers to come in. So I've also got a multimedia media player coming in on Wednesday. So most likely I won't be able to do it this week, but next week when we stream, I'm going to have 3 GameCubes playing at once on one controller. So I can either 3x the same game that y'all see on these two capture cards, or I can 3x a different hunt while I do the capture cards. And so that'll be really helpful in me pushing for GBA games on my GameCubes while doing like the double Chimchar soft resets. So y'all are going to start seeing mixed up hunts with me. You're going to see more high quality um, capture cards and no more. Like, we'll probably do some of this where y'all see me pointing at like the Game Boys, because this is just old school stuff and there's something nice about that, right? But at the same time, we'll get the higher quality stuff going too. So that'll be exciting. Alright, now I gotta get like used to how this goes. And I'm gonna have to get used to hearing the shiny sound from Castform. No, when you catch a shiny Pokemon in every generation, like how you want to do for Porygon. Ooh, okay. Well, that was for Eevee. But so my plan overall is I'm gonna get a full living dex in a full shiny living dex in Pokemon Home. So I'm catching, so the Eevees I'm gonna catch in every generation just because I think that's a pretty unique way to do it. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I think you get what I'm saying too. All right, let's get a freaking shiny. Oh, let me change the target. Torkoal. Okay, there we go. And then, there we go. Alright, so on screen now y'all can see all the phases we've had for Torkoal so far. We've had 2 Slugmas and 2 shiny Numels show up. So hopefully we can have some good luck. I watched, so my cousin has always been telling me that I need to read Solo Leveling, and I never read it. But they've got the anime coming out for Solo Leveling now, and I've watched the first 2 episodes, and dang, is it good. It is really good. It's got me hooked. This is why I hate watching anime as they come out, because I just want to binge watch it, and I can't. It's frustrating. Hey, we got a shiny in less than an hour of streaming? That's crazy. I hear you, dog. Yeah. Do you like to watch anime as well, or not too big a fan of it? You just can relate with as far as TV shows and things? Also cool. Haven't heard much about this show, but I've seen it everywhere. Yeah. Pigeon, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Look at this shiny Castform. I just got it like 5-10 minutes ago. Thank you so much for stopping by. You join us on a special day. It's our first ever multi-stream of both Twitch and YouTube. And to celebrate, we got a shiny We got a shiny Castform, and now we're hoping for a shiny Torkoal. That's sick, dude. Heck yeah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Alright. Maybe I should change the title from hunting for Castform. What if you get the 10% Grimer? I'm not gonna be too upset about it, just because I don't have Grimer or Muck yet, so it'll be good for my Pokédex. The one Pokemon I'm gonna be very mad if I get is Coughing. I've already got Coughing and Wheezing. I hunted them in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So I hunted both of them, so I already have them shiny. So I don't want any more Coughings and Wheezings. I think I've got like an 18% chance of getting Grimer, or sorry. So half my games have an 18% chance of getting Grimer and a 1% chance of Coughing. And then the other half of my games have 18% Coughing and 1% Grimer. Our odds are kind of weird here because we've gotten two 30% chance Numels, and we've gotten two 10% chance Slugmas, and Torkoal's 18% chance. So theoretically, we had double the chances to get a Torkoal before Slugma, and two Slugmas shined. So that's crazy. But we're hopeful. I'm hoping that this is the phase we get Torkoal. I really don't want any more Numels because I do plan to hunt. Honestly, I don't want any more Numels. I don't want any Coughings, and I don't want any Slugmas. Numel doubly so because I'm gonna go hunt for a Spoink eventually, and the only place you can find shiny Spoink, you have to deal with like 50% chance Numels. So I'm worried that I'm gonna phase a lot on Numel in that area. But I mean, we got the blue goo earlier with the shiny Ditto, which surprisingly that video did horribly. And then what did we get? I think we got another colored goo. What other Pokemon are gooey? And now there's the chance we might get the green goo as well. Man, you've been really knocking them out. I'm trying, man. I am trying very hard to get as many as I can before they close Pokemon Home, or sorry, Pokemon Bank. Goomy. Yeah. Goomy, I don't have shiny Goomy yet. I should get one though. And that is a shiny Exploud, by the way, for those of y'all who are not familiar. That is Soundwave. We did a solo playthrough with only Whismur of Pokemon Sapphire. And we beat the game with Whismur. We, of course, let it evolve into Exploud and Loudred. But what else have you gotten since I've last seen you? That's kind of tough. I don't remember what the last shiny is that you saw me get. Let's see. Last month, December, I got a lot of shinies. I think I got like 6 shinies last month alone. So for Torkoal, I've phased 4 times, which you can see on the screen. I got 2 shiny Numels and 2 shiny Slugmas for Torkoal. I just got the Castform today. We got Moltres and Articuno, which I'm sure you heard about because I was super excited and told just about everybody. Then What else? Is there anything else that I got super crazy? I found a couple more phases while I was hunting for Gimme Ghoul. I found a shiny, um, oh man, I don't remember what it was that I found. I found something shiny while I was walking around on the way to the dens. Oh, it was a deerling. I found a shiny deerling. And maybe something else. Um, was there anything else I found recently? The Ditto was the big one. I believe Articuno was last. So after Articuno, I did Moltres, then Ditto. Then I did a little bit of Gimme Ghoul, and I found the Deerling. And then I didn't. Yeah, I am doing Gimme Ghoul. So I'm gonna do that for my 100 sub special since we hit 100 subs on YouTube. And then we got the 4 phases for Torkoal, and then we got Castform. And I think that's it since you saw me last. Uh, you soft reset over a shiny Goomy in Scarlet and Violet? That is painful, dude. Why did you soft reset? Is it like a static encounter, Goomy? Oh yeah, that's a ton. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. It's so good to see you, Pigeon. I'm glad you stopped by today. I hope you've been doing well. Yeah, so my plan for hitting 100 subs, Soyamon, is I'm going to shiny hunt Gimme Ghoul, and then I plan to catch like 200 of them, and for the rest of the year, I want to give out, I want to pick a couple of subscribers who comment on my videos, on each of my shiny videos, and give them a shiny Gimme Ghoul, for the rest of the year. So that's my plan. Oh, you just wanted to save Urbas? Nice. Yeah, man, just getting the poop worked out of me. Yeah. I feel that sometimes. I'm not nearly working as much as you, so I can't complain too much, but I can understand that work is tiring. It's nice to have some days off and relax, not do much. Crazy dude. I don't know how many you can dupe with 2 switches though. Um, I'm going to actually rock 3 switches. So I'm gonna use my girlfriend's switch and my cousin's switch with my switch. I'll probably host it on my switch. I just need 2 Gimme Ghouls myself, and then the rest I'll save. But if I do it fast enough, I believe I can probably get like 200 Gimme Ghouls before the raid den disappears. And there's some kind of method as well to where if the raid den disappears because of a time frame issue, then if you reset your time to like the exact time that the den appeared, it's supposed to reappear. I watched um I saw what's his name? Absol Blogs do it when he was doing Gimme Ghoul back in the day, but I have not been able to successfully recreate that myself, so I don't know how it works yet. I had to do a 24-hour on Friday into a 5-hour day on Saturday, which was supposed to have off. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. Are you off today or what? Do you get the weekends off generally, or do you just randomly, like, do they change your schedule weekly? There's a new glitch in Scarlet Violet to duplicate Mons with Miracle. Really? Oh, I thought it despawned after 4 or something rebattles. That might be if you're failing the den. I don't know. But what I'll be doing is I'll be saving the game in front of the den and then doing the battle and then just not catching it on the game that's hosting, and then I'll just soft reset it to reload the den, and I'll do that over and over to get enough. And since I'll be catching them with 2 extra switches, I'm expecting that it'll go twice as fast. Obviously, that was kind of a dumb thing to say, right? Because it was obvious that it'd go twice as fast. Don't judge me, alright? I can do basic maths. Oh man, we're getting quite a bit of views on both the YouTube and the Twitch. Thank you all so much for stopping by. It's so good to see y'all on our... I'm feeling like it's a successful day so far for our first ever Twitch YouTube stream collab. So, if you're here on the YouTubes, hit the subscribe button and like the stream so more people can see it. That's a great way to help us out. As we're playing a 20-year-old game, I'm sure it's at the top of the charts. We're almost there. Just one more like will get us to the top of the charts. We'll be like Ninja. We'll be at that level if you like that button. If you hit that like button, we'll be Ninja 2.0. And if you're here on Twitch, hit the follow button. We got the shiny Castform that you see in the title, so now we're hunting for Torkoal. Hopefully we can get some good luck tonight with it. Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. I have to mess around too and see how it'll sound on both streams if I do music as well, so I'll have to check into that before I do anything else. I'm gonna have to... Now I have to start researching how things are gonna go on YouTube as well. But I look forward to growing the channel with you all. This is the start of something big, and maybe here soon, since my Wi-Fi can handle it, we might look at also expanding to Kick. So we'll probably stream on all 3 services at once. And then I'm going to make a Facebook and a Instagram for the channel. And so we'll have Solemn Titan on X, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So we'll be pushing content as hard as we can. That's the goal this year. Our new goal, since we've already blown past 100 subs, I want to shoot for 500 by the end of the year on YouTube. So 500 is the goal this year on YouTube, and for Twitch, it's gonna be that I want to hit 200 followers, and I want to get at least 5 subscribers on Twitch. So that'll be this year's goals for both sides. I don't know why this blue... What was that? Oh, hell yeah, Soyamon. You followed on the Twitch? Thank you so much. Whoa! We're moving up in the world, baby. But we'll see what happens. That blue Game Boy, for some reason I was just looking at it for a second and I was like, that Torkoal looks different, but it wasn't shiny. It's the second ninja, yeah. Got him. I'm like your dollar store ninja, alright? I'm the Dollar Tree version of ninja. I just need a Takis commercial and then I'll be there too, right? Pretty sure that's what he does, is he does Takis commercials. I don't know, dude. I only play Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. I don't watch Ninja either. I just going off of memory from what I've seen here and there. The only there's a couple big streamers I like, but I think as far as like top streamers, the only one I've ever really enjoyed watching is Doctor Disrespect. I think it's so funny when he just gets pissed off, you know, which is obviously the point, right? Because people find it funny. But I don't know. I love it. I love the toxicity that Doctor Disrespect brings sometimes. Favorite line so far I've heard is he kills some dude and he's like, "Go wait in the lobby, all right? While I finish this game, go wait in the lobby." I've had to start using that a couple of times when I get pissed off at somebody and I'm fucking slaying out in like Destiny. Go wait in the lobby, okay? Where you belong. Oh, it's so much fun. Just to talk crap to people on a video game. Is that toxic of me? Is that bad? Should I not be doing that? It doesn't. How many, do you play all the Pokemon games, Soyamon, or what? I see you've got some Gen 1. You mentioned Gen 4 and Gen 5. And you were talking about Scarlet and Violet as well, so I'd have to guess so. But who knows? Toxicity is just part of being a human, can't deny it, but fully embrace it ain't it either. Yeah, that makes sense. Embrace your inner toxicity. Yes. I need to get the little, the dark robe so I can walk around like Chancellor Palpatine. Do it. Say something toxic. Yeah, all gens. That's awesome. You do a bunch of shiny hunting as well? And if so, what's your favorite Pokemon you've hunted? Maybe it was because of a hunt and it just made it the most memorable, or maybe it was just your favorite Pokemon that you hunted. P exclusively. I don't know what that means. What is P exclusively? What did I ask? I'd asked about do you shiny hunt? So what would P stand for? Pokemon exclusively? I think right now maybe Gen 2 Clef. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, pretty exclusively. So you exclusively hunt specific Pokemon, I'm guessing. Is what that means. Welcome in on the YouTubes. I hope you're doing well today. I know the title says, you know what, let me pause for a second. Let's see if I can edit it. There we go. Alright, let's take a quick stretch break, everybody. I'm going to try and chug down this protein shake real fast. And I'll just chat with y'all for a minute. This thing is so hard to drink. So I'm trying to put on weight right now. And so I'm drinking protein shakes. This thing has got protein powder in it. It's got peanut butter. It's got oats. It's got a banana. I don't know what else it's got in there. It's got milk and it's got water. It is so thick, man. It is incredibly difficult to drink. But it's helped me put on weight. I'm up 3 pounds right now, so that's the goal. Yes, cow's milk. I don't really do the almond milk, or I don't even know what other kinds of milk there are. What other kinds of milk are there? There's almond milk, there's goat milk. Isn't there like peanut milk or something? There's a whole bunch of nut milk, which is surprising. But speaking of dairy, I've never had queso fresco before, which is like a cheese. But outside of my job, they've got a taco truck. And so yesterday I went to go pick up a taco from there. Because I had tried it before, and they have some of the best tacos I've ever eaten. It is a flour tortilla with egg, a strip of bacon, and queso fresco. And I think it's the queso fresco, but it just makes, oh, it makes the tacos so good, dude. It is crazy how good they are. Like, if I had unlimited money, I would just buy like 5 tacos every single day. But they're like what, 350 a piece? So I buy them in moderation. Now I'm talking very moderately. Like, the last time before yesterday that I bought a taco was probably a month ago. So I'll probably buy another one in a month. I was worried too, because the last time I had gone there, on a Saturday morning, which my job isn't super busy on Saturday morning. A lot of people don't work the weekends where I work. So I don't know if it was just because it was the weekend or what, but all they had was basically shredded cheese. So, and for some reason they gave me ham, even though I asked for the bacon taco, bacon, egg, and cheese. They gave me a ham, egg, and cheese. So I was just all around very sad and disappointed because I got ham instead of bacon, and I got shredded cheese instead of the queso fresco. But then they came back with it, and it was super good. The eggs are like perfectly salted and flavored. The cheese, oh my gosh, the cheese. It makes me want to go to the store just to buy the ingredients to make those and try and make it myself. You know. I am a huge proponent of breakfast foods. I love breakfast foods. So give me some bacon, eggs, waffles. Oh, I love waffles. I love pancakes. I love sausage. I'm kind of meh on. Honestly, I don't really like the taste of sausage. Uh, Pause. But sausage is good when I have gravy. Like if I'm just covering that thing in gravy, those little sausage patties in gravy, it's good. I like it. But sausage on its own is just meh. It's just like C tier, to be honest. I said bacon already. I say pancakes. Pancakes are great. What else do I really like? I don't know. Fruit isn't too bad. I like having fruit with my breakfasts. If you've ever had grapefruit, if you've never tried this before, if you get a grapefruit, if you're trying to lose weight or whatever, be healthy, you should get a grapefruit, cut it in half, and just sprinkle some sugar on the top of it, however much you want, and then just use a spoon to carve out the grapefruit and eat it like that. Oh, I love it. That's great too. I love a grapefruit with sugar. I go hard on some breakfast foods, man. Love IHOP. IHOP is so good. I go to IHOP and I get what is it, like the French toast breakfast? It's the 222. I get the 222 platter, which is two bacon, two eggs, two pancakes, and I also get the French toast thing, like a full order of French toast, which is what, basically four pieces of bread or eight triangles, however you want to put it. And I just chow down on that. Pretty sure I have a very good record of finishing all that food too, despite being as small as I am, as skinny as I am. 28,000 encounters. So, our last shiny, by the way, on this hunt was 8,000 encounters ago. So we are currently over odds for a shiny now. We are officially over odds for shiny on this game. So hopefully we can turn it around and get a shiny. Because Hoenn, if there's one thing that you can associate with me when it comes to Hoenn, it's that I do the under odds hunts in Hoenn. And you might be thinking to yourself, but how are you under odds if you're at 28,000? And that is because I have found 4 other shinies. So theoretically, I guess I am technically still under odds, right? Because if every shiny is 8,000, that'd be 8, 16, 24, 32. So theoretically, I could wait until 32,000 and then I'd be over odds, but I don't want to wait till 32,000. I want to get another shiny now so I can continue having good luck. And I want that shiny to be Torkoal so we can be done with this path. This Torkoal is going to be used in our Emerald playthrough. It's going to be our fire type Pokemon for that DTQ. That'll be pretty cool. Then da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da. Quinto-un. I love that. That's such a good name. I'm so proud of that one. That's a great nickname. Another nickname I'm super proud of that I can't wait to get the shiny so I can nickname it is going to be Tropius. And I want to nickname it Plantain. I don't know why. Or Nanab. Nanab and Plantain I feel like are the two perfect nicknames for that Pokemon. And you might be thinking to yourself, why Plantain? And the reason is because that's French for banana. And then now you might be thinking to yourself, you're an idiot. It's not French for banana. But it is. I hate to break it to you. But it's French for banana. I said it's French for banana. It's neat that you called Castform Quinton. I'm currently rewatching the Baba tournament arc. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen the OG Dragon Ball. The Baba tournament arc. Let me think. What is that one? But what's up, unknown content? How are you doing today? Is that actually your name, or is that you have some kind of crazy nickname and I can't see it? Is that that's not the first one with is that the one when we meet Tien? Is that the tournament where we meet Tien? With the freaking dude who chunks his own trees and then jumps on it and he goes flying? That was the original dude who flies on trees. Zelda Breath of the Wild was inspired by him. Tien's after the Baba arc? Gotcha. Okay. I should go back and rewatch it. Freaking Red Ribbon Army. My favorite Red Ribbon Army dude had to have been the German guy. I just think because he was so cool in comparison to all the other Red Ribbon Armies. It's the one where we see Goku fight Grandpa Gohan. Oh, okay, got you. he he had to fight so hard. Back in the days when Krillin was such a bad A. You know, you'll probably think this is heresy of me, but I did not know. Well, sorry. I knew about Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball was not one of the first animes that I ever watched. So, I didn't really start watching anime. So my dad, my dad's side, my dad kind of thinks anime is like for losers, so he doesn't vibe with it, and he kind of thinks it's weird that I watch anime. So I got exposed to anime on my mom's side when my cousins were watching Bleach and the Ulquiorra fight. The first scene from Bleach that I remember when I was watching with them, obviously I've finished the series now, is when they meet the gatekeeper for Siete. I can't even pronounce the place. The dude with the double big axes. And that fight, that was the first thing I remember from Bleach that I saw them watching, and that was when I got exposed to it. Anyway, so fast forward to like 6 years ago or something, when I was living up in Seattle, I met a friend at work, and he was just talking nonstop about how good Dragon Ball is and how awesome it is. Maybe 6 years is off. This was when Dragon Ball Super was still a TV show. So I started binging Dragon Ball Super. Sorry, not Super. So I watched all the TV series with so that I could talk to him at work about it. I believe I started roughly around I want to say roughly around the Goku Black time period in Dragon Ball Super, and I binged Dragon Ball, then Dragon Ball Z, and then GT, and then I watched Super, and I finished it all and got caught up when Frieza's fighting the Purple Rabbit guy from Universal 11 or 12. So I'm new to the Dragon Ball franchise for sure, in comparison to a lot of people who like grew up with it, but I'm still a big fan. I love Dragon Ball. Your dad sounds like my dad. My brother is a Bleach nerd. The purple guy Frieza fought is Dispo. Dispo is his name. Yeah, I couldn't remember his name. Dispo. I must fight for justice. And Topo and Jiren. Bleach is great. I'm in the process of watching Thousand Year Blood War. I don't know if you read manga as well. I read some manga. I haven't read Thousand Year Blood War, so no spoilers there, please. But we saw the first season. We're probably gonna binge watch the second season of Thousand Year Blood War, or the second part, however you want to say that, this weekend. So we'll probably binge watch that. Last weekend I think it was, we binge watched all of season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. That was so good. Oh my gosh. I am loving JJK. There were so many things in it that I did not remember from when I read the manga. And the biggest issue for me when it comes to JJK and reading it is I have to like reread it a bunch, because a lot of the things they say in JJK in the manga, for me at least, it just like I don't understand it, so I have to like reread it a couple of times, and then I'll understand it a little better. Sometimes I won't, so I'll have to. But the anime did a great job. Like everything they talked about made perfect sense. And I'm so far behind in the manga for JJK, but I hear what's going on now. It's just stupid crazy. Like it's really good. Thank you so much for stopping by the way, Unknown. It's good to have somebody to talk to about anime. Not many people like it. They think I'm a weirdo. Is Dragon Ball like the only one you focus on, or do you watch a lot of anime in general? No problem. You're not a weirdo to me. Well, thank you. He said I'm not a weirdo. Yeah. Man, that Castform is so good. Like, if you look at that corner, you can see the little orange around the eye. It's just so subtle or so small, you can barely see that. I'm loving it. I'm so glad we got our shiny Sigma, or shiny Castform today. I was worried I was going to have to wait another weekend, and we've been on such a huge uptake. Like, we're still getting subs from our compilation video. I was worried we were going to start losing subs soon because I haven't been able to post recently. So now that I'm officially able to, I'm pumped. We'll probably end stream soon, or later at least, and I'll work to get the video out tomorrow morning. Will be the plan. Depends on what time we end stream though. I watched Naruto, Yu Yu Hakusho, JoJo, lots of mainstream stuff. I'm currently hunting Solosis in White and Latias and Ruby through the Eon ticket. How'd you get the? Did you use? What did you flash it onto your cartridge for the Eon ticket? Not that I have any issues with that, by the way, unknown. I am going to flash on the Mew ticket, the lost map, so I can shiny hunt Mew in my Japanese Emerald games. So there's nothing wrong with that. You bought one on eBay with an e-reader? Damn, that's crazy. How much was it? How much did it cost? If you don't mind me asking, of course. If you do, no issues there. But I could imagine that was a pretty penny. I wonder if they have those for the Mew events or not. $60? It was about 3 years ago. Oh, okay. So you got it before the big blow up. Damn, dude. See, that's one of the things you ever think about, like, man, you wish you could go back in time to do something, because now you just feel like an idiot for that. Like, I think all the time about how crazy smart I'd be if, as a kid, I just, instead of buying whatever I bought with my allowance that I got on my mom's side, if I invested that in Bitcoin, which is so unrealistic, because one, I was a kid, I never even thought about Bitcoin, and two, I'm pretty sure there would have been a lot of legal issues if I was like 12 years old buying Bitcoin. But could you imagine how rich I'd be if just every couple weeks I got $20 and bought some Bitcoin? Oh my goodness, dude. I think about that all the time. I think about stupid things like that all the time. But the point I was getting at with that tangent is I think all the time about a couple years ago before freaking COVID and all that, what if I had just started buying video games, you know? I bet these Emerald copies and Pokemon copies in general would have only been like $60 instead of anywhere from 60 to 120, or sorry, $200 for Emerald. I bet I could have probably found the GBA players and the GameCubes for a lot cheaper than what they currently go for. Just things that I think about sometimes as I blow my money on video games. But Solosis, that's awesome. I have only played through Black and White once, so I did my first ever playthrough recently with what you call it? It was a Pokemon Black, I think it was. It's whichever one you get Zekrom in. Beat the game with only one Pokemon. We did it with a shiny shiny Stoutland only playthrough. So that was really awesome. That was a lot of fun. And now we're in the middle of doing 2 hunts. We're trying to finish a Darmanitan hunt, and then we're going to do Litwick in Gen 5. And so those will be like my first shinies ever for Gen 5, is those 3. Latios, can't wait to do. I probably won't try and get an Eon ticket for it. Instead, what I'll do is I'll probably just do the roaming ones, because it's different on each game, right? So I think it's the blue one on my Ruby games, and it's the red one on Sapphire. Is the Eon ticket static? Like, is it a static encounter that you just soft reset in front of, or does it activate it as a roamer? Never hunted a roamer before. Good luck with that. I hear it sucks really badly, so there's a chance I might not do it. Yeah, it's just a soft reset. I got so many hunts before that, though. Like, the next big hunts I plan to do in Gen 3 will be Mew and Mewtwo, Shiny Wailord, the 1% Wailord, all 3 Reggies. I need the trio from these games, so Rayquaza or Rayquaza if you're cool. Groudon, Kyogre. I want to do Wynot and Wobbuffet. So what I'll do for that is I'll hunt shiny Wynot on the egg and evolve it into a Wobbuffet, and then I'll hunt for the special island, Mirage Island, and then I'll hunt for a shiny Wynot on there, and that's how I'll get my Wynot Wobbuffet. And I'd really like to get an Nincada in this game, just because this is the only game you could evolve Nincada into Shedinja, and it'll have a different Pokeball than a normal Pokeball. And I think that's super cool and unique. So those are all the hunts that I want to do before bank closes. Those are the primary ones I want to do. And then in Gen 4, I need to hurry up and finish my Chimchar hunt so I can start doing my Manaphy hunt. Yes, all the eggs were obtained legitimately. I spent like $100 buying... I spent $120 buying like 6 copies of Pokemon Ranger. Managed to find 4 eggs. So I'm gonna do that. I'd like to get the shiny versions of every legendary from the game that they were introduced. Anyways, going back to the manga thing, since I totally or the anime thing, since I totally glazed over that real fast. Manaphy hunt, am I insane? Absolutely, I'm insane. I'm shiny hunting full odds, my guy, my person, my friend. So my goal in Pokemon Unknown is I want to have a full shiny living dex in Pokemon Home. So all, 1020 Pokemon, I need to have shiny in Pokemon Home. Currently I'm at I think I'm at 100 in Pokemon Home, and then I've got maybe like another 20 to 30 on my Game Boys and DS's, so I'm probably about 17% of the way done with the Pokédex currently. And I don't want to just Masuda method everything. I did want to catch a lot of things in the games that they came out with and explore all the different ways I could shiny hunt. And I need Manaphy for the thing. Now, I'm not going to hack in any shinies, so like, for example, Victini has never been released shiny. So I'm not going to sit here and hack the event so I can get a Victini, or I'm not going to hack in a shiny Victini either. But, because it's not legal at all. But the Manaphy and the Mew events are both legal, and I can get them into home safely, so I am going to do those. For Mew, I'm going to stick it to specifically Japanese games, because that event was only released in Japan, so it helps with the legitimacy aspect of it. And Manaphy will be 100% legitimate for me, because it's legitimate eggs I obtained from cartridges that I bought, and I'm just kind of going to hunt it like normal. But the bulk of the Pokemon, like the base forms and the middle evolutions, once I'm finished all these old games, just whatever I haven't phased on for those, I'm just going to hunt in the newer games. So I'm sure I can probably finish like half of my Pokédex, my living shiny dex, in probably a day or two, just by doing the newer games hunting for them. Shiny locks suck. You planning on hunting Jirachi in the future through the bonus disc? Yes, I am planning that as well. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I do have the bonus disc. I've been trying to figure out what the best method would be to do it. I know that the fastest method people have found so far is to do like the corrupt data save. But I've got like 6 games that I could do the hunt on. So I need to figure out what the fastest method would be if I wanted to 6x hunt it, you know, like do I do just one game and it's just constant back and forth, or do I do multiple games and while I'm deleting the save on one game, then I'm getting it on another one and then deleting it? But then it comes into question, like, is that gonna just cost me more time or what? So I haven't messed with it yet. The next step for my GameCubes is Wednesday, when our Game Boy Advance players and the Wavebird receivers come in. And then we're going to start setting up the GameCube, so I'll have an extra 3 screens on this layout, and we will 3x hunt on GameCubes plus the 2 capture cards. And we'll do that. By the way, thank you all so much for liking the stream. If you are new here, hit the subscribe button, hit the follow button. I greatly appreciate it. Hit the like buttons as well on the YouTube side. Helps us playing a 20-year-old game. We're going to shoot up to the top of the charts. We're going to be like Ninja. And all you got to do to make that happen is hit the like button. We'll be at the top of the charts. But hell yeah. I got so many hunts, and it feels like every day when I watch other shiny hunters, it just makes me want to do more hunts, you know? Like, I just keep getting more and more hunt ideas, and I'm not finishing them as fast as I'm getting hunts. Originally, I had wanted to... I got inspired by this one guy on YouTube who did some really unique hunts. I've never seen anybody else besides him rock smash for mag cargo in Gen 3, and I really wanted to do that super badly, but now that I've gotten 2 shiny Slugmas while hunting for Torkoal, I'm not going to do that anymore. Now I'm just going to evolve one of the Slugmas into a mag cargo. And don't get me wrong, I have been thinking for like the last couple weeks about using Slugma instead of Torkoal for my shiny. Wow, we're at 29,000, guys. That sucks. Big Sag. I hope we come up on the shiny Torkoal soon. I have been thinking about using shiny Slugma instead of Torkoal so I can end this hunt. Go to the next one, but we'll see. Have you seen the one with Rock Smash for shiny Nose Pass? I think that same guy who did the Mag Cargo Rock Smash did the Nose Pass, and yes, I did see that. It's very cool. It's just, I feel like Rock Smashing in 3rd Gen is such a unique way to shiny hunt. He also did Rock Smash for Shuckle in the what do you call it? The Safari Zone. I think the only thing I'm not too big on is how you could also phase on Geodude. Honestly, if I was rock smashing, the one thing about the mag cargo that was really interesting was I'm pretty sure it's 100% mag cargo if you get an encounter on rock smash, whereas the nose pass one, I think it's like 60-40, or maybe it's 50-50, but you have a chance of getting Geodude, and you can apparently repel away all of the Geodudes, but then your chances of getting an encounter on Rock Smash greatly decrease. If it makes you feel better, I had to do a 31k hunt for Roggenrola in white before I started Solosis. I uploaded it on the Shiny Pokemon Reddit. Oh man, well, allow me to give you something to make you feel better as well. Last month, I was working on my 50 sub special, and I was doing all 3 legendary birds for Kanto. I was 4x hunting them. And you know how long it took me to find Articuno? 57,000 encounters. And the dang bird wouldn't even stay in the dive balls. I spent an extra good 12 hours trading over 100 dive balls to all 4 of those stupid games to catch Articuno in, and it broke out of every single one of those dive balls. 12 hours wasted getting dive balls over to those games just for it to break out of every single one. On top of the time it took me to do 57,000 encounters, which I think was like 80 hours or 100 hours. I can look, let's see. It was 76 hours. Yeah. I ended up having to master ball it. Wait, did it struggle? No, it didn't struggle. Like, there's no shot I was gonna lose it after it took freaking 76 hours and 57,000 encounters. But I just only had 100 dive balls and it broke out of all of them. It did start struggling, but I was okay because I'd given it leftovers as well. So it was never going to kill itself from struggle because of leftovers. But I just got to the point to where I'd been looking at the same bird for so long, doing soft resets. I got sick of it. I just threw the Master Ball and I was like, get me out of Seafoam Islands. I never want to see Seafoam Islands again. So I Master Balled it. And then I was a little still frustrated about Articuno, so I only transferred over 50 Premier Balls to each of the games for Moltres. Because originally my plan was I wanted to catch Zapdos in an Ultra Ball, which I did. I wanted to catch Articuno in a Dive Ball, which I didn't. I caught it in a Master Ball. And then for Moltres, I wanted to catch it in either a Premier Ball or a Pokeball. And I had like 400 Pokeballs, but I ended up getting impatient and just, after throwing like 100 Pokeballs and all my Premier Balls, I just said F it, and I threw a Master Ball, and so I Master Balled Moltres and Articuno. The craziest thing, too, is 57,000 encounters for Articuno, and Zapdos was only like 2,000 encounters, and Moltres was 9,000. And that's across 4 games, right? So I'm 4x hunting all 3 birds. All 3 birds showed up on the same game. Like, I'm really curious what the odds are of that happening. Apparently pretty good for it to actually have happened. But your luck is crazy. Yeah, it's notoriously bad in Kanto. I feel like recently, though, with our Ditto hunt, our last Kanto hunt was Ditto. So Ditto hunt was actually really good because we got the 50% chance first try. So that was really good. And we got it under odds, which is... Ditto and Zapdos are the only hunts I've managed to do in Kanto that are, 3rd gen Kanto at least, that are under odds. Hoenn, my luck is nutty though, like stupid good. That's why Hoenn's my favorite. I love Hoenn so much, and it rewards me with just stupid good luck. I love it. But I think Kanto heard me saying that it's not my favorite region, so it's like, all right, well, you know what? 57,000 encounters for Articuno. 13,000 encounters for Eevee right before that, and you still don't have the shiny Eevee. 9,000 encounters for shiny Bulbasaur. 11,000 for shiny Squirtle. 8,900 encounters for Machop. So, what shiny games do you like to shiny hunt in? Is it only what is it? Those two gens, or do you hunt in every generation, or what? Kanto can be cruel. I have an old Vulpix in Leaf Green that's at 20,000 encounters, no phases. Dude. I'm sorry to hear that. 3, 4, and 5 are the ones you hunted? Nice. How long have you been hunting for? I'd say 3 years is pretty accurate. I think I started hunting when a little bit after Sword and Shield came out. That's when I started getting into shiny hunting. I started I started off by getting into competitive, and then I wanted to like Masuda method for some eggs, so I Masuda method a shiny Riolu, a shiny Sableye, and a shiny Sceptile. And then I wanted to get more involved into shiny hunting, so I shiny hunted a what do you call it? My first ever Gen 3 shiny. I bought a capture card, my first DS capture card, and I started shiny hunting for Torchic, and that was brutal. I slowly built up my game inventory while doing the Torchic hunt, and I remember every day of that hunt I started worrying that I'd broken my game because it was my first time soldering a new battery onto the game cartridge, and I ended up going 27,000 encounters for the Torchic before I found shiny Torchic. My first 3rd gen hunt, and it was brutal. Sorry, before that though, after I did the egg hunts, I did a Celebi hunt on Crystal Virtual Console, and I got it like stupid fast. I'm talking like 1,000 encounters. That was pretty exciting. And then I started hunting 3rd gen with Torchic. I've phased on the uncatchable pooch 3 times. One at like 4,000 encounters, one at 11,000, and then oh yeah, 4 times, right? Because the other 2 were within 500 encounters of each other at like 24,000. And then I went all the way up to 27,000 and got the shiny Torchic. And then after that, I've just been expanding my gaming setup and doing as many hunts as I can do. I saw 3 of them before I got Trico. Yeah, I saw 4 for Torchic. I think I saw 1 for Mudkip, and then Trico I got really good luck, and I got it at 1,000 encounters, and I didn't see a single Poochyena for Trico. 29, 188. Have you ever thought about getting into Coliseum or XD? Yes, yes I have. XD, I was originally super interested in hunting in. Uh, Coliseum was the first one I got into. I haven't started it, but the people that I like to watch, Gen 300 is my favorite shiny hunter, so I watched him a lot. I've watched all his shiny videos like multiple times. And Sonics is another one I really like. And so they both got me interested in doing Coliseum and XD. So there's some hunts that I'm thinking about really wanting to do, like for example the Scyther, or sorry, not the Scyther, the Japanese e-reader scissor. I would love to see about purchasing that and doing that. Um, I'd love to do Makihita, maybe the Johto starters as well, and a couple other ones. There's some that I would love to do in Coliseum. I've never played Coliseum before, and I'm not super familiar on how the hunting works in that one. I know there's something about like if you beat the trainer the first time, or if you catch the Pokemon the first time, then it like shiny locks it or something. So, or the first time you beat it, it's locked, and then the second time you rematch it, it's not shiny locked or something. I don't know. I have to watch more on that. XD, I was super excited to shiny hunt in, and then I found out that the amount of shiny Pokemon in XD is considerably smaller, and it's all just like the wild Pokemon. There's some cool wild Pokemon in there like Gligar and Trapinch that I would love to hunt in it, but I don't know if it's worth investing the $100+ in multiple discs of XD for that, you know. I believe you can shiny hunt the starter Eevee, which maybe that'll be worth doing because it would be cool to have an XD Eevee as one of my evolutions. But at the same time, I don't know. So I have one copy of XD and I have 2 copies of Coliseum that I can mess around with. So we'll see what we choose to do there. Hello everybody, welcome. If you're new, welcome to the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream. We are streaming live on both for the first time ever. As y'all can see on the screen, we just got shiny Castform about an hour ago. We've had some insane luck today already, just to start off this weekend for me. This is the start of my 4-day weekend. It's probably the end of most of y'all's, but you know. So if y'all want to help me out, if you want to give me some shiny luck as I try and get a shiny Torkoal for our Emerald first ever playthrough, hit the like button so more people can see it, and consider subscribing for more live streams and the fun little videos of me finding the shinies. Heck yeah. What about you, Unknown? Have you done some hunting in NXD and Coliseum? It'd be interesting to see what the story is for both of them. I have been spoiled on the ending of Coliseum. I know it's like the mayor or whatever is actually evil. So I know that's the ending. Yep, Eevee got 1 uncatchable Salamence. Oh yeah, and isn't that like on the intro scene or whatever where it's kind of like a cutscene, but you play as the guy and you've got a Salamence, and I think the other person has a Metagross or something. And your Salamence can be shiny. Yep, it's a simulation. Just like the simulations. That's what you gotta do. When you find the shiny Salamence in whatever other game you're like hunted in, if you hunted in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, you just gotta be like, just like the simulations. And then you gotta do the flashback of this when you found your shiny Salamence. You're uncatchable. Come on, let me find at least the next phase tonight. Let it be Torkoal though, so that we end the phasing here. I want to just take a minute as well and say thank you all so much for the support. Our YouTube has been blowing up lately. Since the start of the year, we've gained so many new subscribers, so thank you all so much. And having you all here talking to me, it makes it a lot easier and a lot more fun to shiny hunt. So happy you all chose to stop by and say hello and spend your precious time with me. So thank you so much for that. I hope you all like it and enjoy it, and want to join for more in the future as we continue growing and expanding the Solemn Titan name. Yeah, this Clone Trooper meme. Makahita in Coliseum is 5 minutes per soft reset. I'm only at 5k. I'd love to look. Let's see what. Let's take a second. All shiny Pokemon in Coliseum. I want to see. Let's see what discussion to shiny hunting in Coliseum. No, that just tells me how to do it. That doesn't tell me. Are there shiny Pokemon? Why do you have a picture of freaking Lelouch? That just took me to the same spot. What Pokemon can you find shiny in Pokemon Coliseum? I know there's a nice little infographic picture. I just need to see which one, where it's at. Here's a list of shadow Pokemon that can be caught in Coliseum: Makahita, Bayleaf, Quilava, Croconaw, Misdreavus, Slugma, Noctowl, Flaffy, Skiploom, Quagsire, Furret, Yanma, Remoraid, Mantine, Quillfish, Dunsparce, Meditite, Swablu, Sudowoodo, Hitmontop, Entei. You can get shiny Entei in Coliseum. Ledian, Suicune, you can get shiny Suicune as well. Gligar, Sneasel, Piloswine, Stantler, Ariados, Apom, Murkrow, Fortress, Granbull, Vibrava, Raikou, Sunflora, Delibird, Heracross, Skarmory, Miltank, Absol, Houndoom, Tropius, Metagross, Tyranitar, Smeargle, Ursaring, Shucky, Togetic, and Ho-Oh. Why is that? Pretty sure it's also missing the DLC mons, which I think is like Scizor. All 3 legendary beasts can be shiny, but they are difficult to catch. Wait, did you really get Castform? Yeah, Andre, I got it like an hour ago, bro. Oh, man. And thanks for stopping by the YouTube stream, Andre. And thank you, thank you. It's a it's a great day, great start to the weekend for sure. All right, we're gonna take another quick break. I'm gonna chug down the last of this protein shake, and I'm gonna just hang out and talk with y'all. So if y'all haven't done it yet, hit the like button while we chat. So we shoot to the top of the charts like we're ninja. I mean, despite the legendaries being difficult, which is the case in every game, right? You can just master ball them. It'd be interesting. I mean, how does it work in catching in Coliseum? Do you only get one ball, and if you fail to catch it, then that's it, or can you just keep catching until you run out of Pokemon or that target faints, kind of thing? Is it only Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, and Master Ball in that game, or can you get like Nest Balls or Premier Balls? Andre, how are you doing, by the way? Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Are you having a good day? Same as usual, you have to buy 10 to get one. Okay. Are Pokeballs harder to come by in that game? Or not really? There's my shiny Castform, Andre, by the way. You can check it out. It's a female. And her name is Quinto-un. What moves does it get? Is it Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Weather Ball? Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Hail, and Powdered Snow. Yeah. Did y'all see the ghost type version of Castform that we got? There you go. That's my ghost Castform. I also found a shiny ghost Castform, so just thought I'd show y'all that one. Wait, can y'all see it? Like, is it real time for y'all? That's so weird, because for some reason the view that I'm seeing of my stream is like 5 minutes behind. Interesting. That's crazy. Oh well. Alright, I've only got a little bit more protein shake, and then we'll continue hunting. That's Soundwave, by the way. He's my shiny Explode that I beat this game. I beat this game with just Explode only. So I started with Whismer, shiny hunted it, and then beat the whole game with only Whismer, and allowed it to evolve, of course. What moves does he currently have? Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Sunny Day. One ribbon. Hell yeah. I'm so proud of that, what was that tech that we used? The taunt tech or whatever it was? To force them to not use... To force the ghost types to not use Curse. Oh my gosh, I think that was such a big brain strategy by me. Hmm. I'm gonna go rinse this out real fast so it doesn't start stinking up. So give me like 2 minutes, everybody, and then we'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Y'all ready to continue the hunt and the conversations? Oh man, my body's sore. Hit in the gym this morning. I'm so scared I'm gonna see a shiny Slugma, Numel, or Coughing show up on screen. I really don't want one to show. Oh, yeah, so I've never seen JoJo's. I tried to get into it, I just could not get into JoJo's. So I apologize. I know you were saying you like JoJo's. I love me some Naruto though. Madara will always be one of, if not my absolute favorite villain of all time. What else did you say? Naruto, Yu Yu Hakusho I've never seen. A lot of mainstream. Wonder if that includes Demon Slayer. I feel like Demon Slayer's pretty mean. And Demon Slayer's been popping off, like its most recent season, Swordsmith Village, was incredible. I wonder if they're just gonna pack the last bit into one more season, or if they're gonna like stretch it out. Be like Attack on Titan. Demon Slayer Final Season Part 1. Demon Slayer Final Season Part 2. Demon Slayer the final season, the final part of the final season. Oh, but we got you. There's one more part after the final season's final part. The final season, final part, part 2. I've read the Demon Slayer mangas. Oh, nice. Did you like it? The final season part 5? Heck yeah. Oh man. You know, I'd love if they did a Demon Slayer like prequel with that just focused on all the previous Hashira, you know? And like their encounters with upper and lower moons. Like a lot of the Hashira would die to those, but it'd be so cool to see those fights. And some of them will make it out, some of them won't, and you have no idea which ones survive. So it's you don't really have plot armor. I feel like that would be such an insanely good story, you know? And then maybe some of them can be shown training like the current Hashira that we know and love. Is there anything else on the docket? Oh, I've been watching Shangri-La Frontier as well. I wonder if there's a new episode out this week. But that's been very good as well. I'd read that? Heck yeah. I would too. As you can see, I don't know if it's easy to tell because I know my thing is behind me, but I've put up some manga that I have. Well, some. It's all the manga I have, but I have some. I got Demon Slayer. I think I've got all the books of Demon Slayer. I've got quite a bit of JJK. I've started trying to collect Naruto and One Piece and Dragon Ball manga. What else have I got? Chainsaw Man. Oh my gosh, Chainsaw Man is so good. The anime was great. I haven't been following Chainsaw Man 2. I read like the first couple chapters and then I kind of put it down. I just need to reopen the app. I know since they like moved the app and everything, it's kind of been a little bit off for me, but oh, Fire Force is supposed to be in development. I think they were saying the final season or the final, yeah, I think it's the final season. But the next part of Fire Force is supposed to be coming out next year. 20 or this year, sorry, 2024. And then we got Goblin Slayer ongoing. Goblin Slayer is crazy good. Brutal though, so if you can't handle some extreme stuff, don't watch Goblin Slayer, but it's such a good story. I'm not gonna lie, there's some as the Japanese tend to do very well, there are some very curvy women in there. But that's not the plot I'm talking about, okay? That's the secondary plot. What else is there that's really good? Devil is a Part-Timer. I need to watch the newest season of Devil is a Part-Timer. My friend watched it, my ex-friend I should say, and he said it was not as good as the original. I watched Berserk, I can handle gore. It's not so much gore. Berserk though is probably a lot more intense than Goblin Slayer. It definitely is. I haven't even seen Berserk, but what I've heard about it, it's definitely more intense. The main thing is just there's a precedent set in Goblin Slayer, which you find out on the first episode, and it's that goblins rape women, and you'll see that. Not it doesn't get graphic to where like it's not like a hentai to where you're gonna see that, but I mean, you know, it happens, and so that's just the precedent they set from the first episode. So as long as you're fine watching that, I highly recommend you check out Goblin Slayer because the story really revolves around the idea of like, at least for me, I like to say a lot of people, but at least for me, I enjoy the idea, the fantasy of like going out on an adventure and exploring and being a an adventurer and completing quests. And when you do that, you always think about slaying the big monsters, the dragons and the demons and things. And Goblin Slayer is focused on the idea that while all the adventurers are so focused on that, one of the biggest threats is goblins because nobody really cares to deal with them, and they're actually crafty and smart, and they can actually completely like just ruin things. And so they ruin a lot of people's lives. And you know obviously the main character, he doesn't go out slaying like the biggest demons ever. He's killed a couple of non-goblins, but for the most part his name is Goblin Slayer, so he just kills goblins. And that's the story, him getting revenge on goblins for what they did to him. And it's a wonderful story. I need to watch Berserk though. I hear Berserk is really good. Interesting premise, I'll check it out. Heck yeah, absolutely. Like I said, the second season's ongoing. I think we just should have gotten another episode this week, so um I'm having a feeling that we're probably getting close to the end of season 2, and then it'll be the manga's still ongoing, so we'll probably have to wait a bit for season 3. Um I think I think there's still plenty of content left available to adapt season 3, but we might have to wait as you know they like to do. I haven't kept up with MHA either. I wonder what My Hero Academia is doing. I think the last season I watched was I don't even remember what happened in the last season that I watched. Oh, it was right before the arc that everybody was super excited about that was supposed to focus on the villains. Um, it was the season right before that I watched, and then as for the manga itself, I've read significantly past that. Another favorite, my absolute all-time favorite anime ever has to be Overlord though. So if you've never seen Overlord, I highly recommend it. Um, I'll be honest with you, it's not the best animation. There is some great animation in there, some great things that happen. Um, but it uses a lot of 3D CGI, and it's not the best a lot of the time. Like for example, they have a tendency to turn the armies of the players involved, like the armies, they turn them into 3D CGI, so it just doesn't look that good. But a lot of the anime still looks really good. It's just you'll see like the armies and they're all CGI, and it's just off-putting. But Overlord is amazing because it has such a wonderful world building. So if you really want to get involved in a story uh, that has an incredible world, absolutely beautiful and stunning world, then Overlord is for you. I wonder if there's any new animes and mangas that have come out recently that I haven't. I should get back into watching Forever News and get back up to date on that stuff. Where is my red turtle shell so I can hit the person in front of me in Mario Kart? I just thought about that. Really? I still haven't even gotten an encounter? Thank you for finally showing up. I don't think I saved when I came over here. I should probably save these games real fast. I don't want to have to spend the time. Double coughings, that's unfortunate. How'd you get all your Gen 3 games? I use a site called Mercari. Um, I feel like Mercari is one of the best places to buy on, so I've been buying all my stuff on Mercari. So I'll go on Mercari. I'll just watch for the games that come on that are put up for auction. I'll verify through the pictures that they're legit copies, and I'll make offers and buy the games. I've not had any issues. I've only had to return one thing, and it was a Game Boy that wasn't charging, even though the person said it was. The person said it was a good charge, and it didn't charge. And, you know, so I just had to return that. There's no issues there, though. I just sent in pictures of the Game Boy plugged in and it not charging, and uh, with the ticket submission, and it was accepted, and I got my money back, and I shipped the Game Boy back to the owner, and that was all there was to it. Pretty good. Highly recommend Mercari. That's actually where I bought all my GameCube receivers for Wavebird too, and the Game Boy Advance players. Honestly, whenever I'm interested in buying anything retro, that's the first place I look. I have some old game stores near me that I like to check out, like there's a Game Fellas and things like that, but I found that small old game stores like that tend to sell those games more expensive than what I could find online on Mercari. For sure, there's a cool aspect of finding the games in person and purchasing them and having them there, but I'm not so impatient as to need them all the time right now. I don't mind waiting. So for the most part, I just buy them. There's a couple of GameCube receivers I'm thinking about. Maybe I'll upgrade to a fourth one, a fourth GameCube. We'll see how my PC handles 3 GameCubes on top of everything. I feel like I'm starting to push my PC to the max, and I'm gonna have to look at upgrading to a new PC. But we'll see how I do with 3 GameCubes, and then maybe I'll look at upgrading to a fourth. But essentially, in order to do a GameCube hunt, I have to pay, I'd say, almost $300 for a GameCube in order to do the hunt. So GameCubes are incredibly expensive. But being able to use just one controller for all my hunts, you know, there's a certain level of ease of use there. And you might be asking, why is it $300 for a GameCube for your hunts? So let's break down the math. Let's say you buy a GameCube for $60. I haven't found one that cheap. The ones that I buy are usually about $70 to $80, I think, maybe 60. But 70 to 80 is a pretty good price point to find a GameCube. And then you have to buy the GBA player, which you can find those as low as $50. The problem is you have to find them with the disc as well, and the disc is what sells like crazy. Now there's some kind of cheap method where you can use like a flash card or whatever to make it work. I need to look into that, because if I can, then that'll like half the cost of the GBA players. But the disc and the GBA player itself, I've been able to get as low as $140. So we'll say that. I think the most recent one I bought was $160. So we'll say $160 plus the $80 for a GameCube. We'll say $60 to lowball it. That's $120 to $140. Or sorry, $220 to $240. And then the Wavebird receiver itself, because I've already got a controller, so the Wavebird receivers themselves, I've been able to find them, and I've been able to talk down. Luckily, they're not buying all of them yet, so there's still a couple left, and they've been sitting there. So I've been able to convince the sellers to give it to me for $60 instead of like $80 is what they're asking for. So I've gotten them cheaper than what they're asking for right now, but So you just say 60 bucks on top of that. That puts you at $300 in plus tax. Oh, so it's stupid how fast the thing adds up. But oh my gosh, if I could flash the card, that takes a $150 purchase to $50. Retro gaming is so expensive here. In Japan, everything is so cheap. Do you live in Japan? Oh, no, no, no. You're saying here as in here in America, and then you're comparing to Japan. Or maybe you're comparing it here as being somewhere else. I live in America. Yeah, Japan seems to have it pretty cheap. I know there's that one site called Bai or whatever that you can buy um, Japanese stuff. Maybe I'll look at buying a couple of Japanese game cubes and the Japanese GBA players, because generally you can get Japanese stuff cheaper. Like half of my GBA games are Japanese copies, which I got for 30 bucks, literally half the price of my English copies. So I could probably buy a Japanese GameCube and the Japanese GBA player for 100 bucks total, maybe 120 total, and then you could probably buy just flash on the disc itself. And well, even the disc itself in Japanese, I've found it for 60 bucks online. So if you'd rather have the actual disc itself, you could buy that like half the price of the English version. So there's that. My plan is to try and use it as long as I can, and then when they and maybe this is scummy of me, maybe you'll think I'm a-hole for doing this, but I'm gonna try and use these things for as long as I can, and then when the time comes, because I'm hoping they're gonna announce, like, give you a window of how long you have before they shut down bank. But when they do announce that, I'm going to just turn around and sell all my GameCubes and my not all my GameCubes. I'm gonna keep at least one or two GameCubes, but I'll sell a bunch of the extra equipment that I've built up over the years to try and make back some of the money that I spent. I'm so terrified. I keep looking at these Game Boys here, and the Slugma that comes across screen. You know how the Pokemon start off great off. I keep thinking that I'm looking at a shiny Slugma, and it's like, no, I don't want another one. I've already gotten two. I've already finished the Slugma line. But we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed on that one. Oh, almost all Numels. Literally 5 Numels and 1 coughing. That's crazy. Get an army of them and beat the Elite Four. Yes. You know, and maybe if I don't want it. I don't want to say it because now I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna jinx it. But maybe I'll do a solo playthrough with them, you know, with some of my extra shinies. But so are you looking at buying more retro gaming stuff for your shiny hunting or what? I need one more emerald before April for egg month, huh? Egg month. What are you going to what are your targets in for egg month? And I assume emerald for flame body and whatnot. I'd love to shiny hunt the Rolts. And maybe that's how I'll get the 3 Johto starters, you know? Like we'll hunt in Coliseum and those will be the final evolutions. I've already got 2 of the Johto starters in Gen 4, which I'll use as the middle stage evolutions. And then I could just egg hunt for the baby Evos. Of course, if I don't have enough time, I could just do it in Scarlet Violet. Yep, I'm thinking of Feebas because I'm bad at fishing encounters. Oh, man. I really want to shiny hunt Feebas too, yeah. But I get what you're saying. Fishing encounters in these games suck. The worst part too is like I can't even throw them all on one controller and just leave it and just let it go. Like the crappy part about it is you have to have good timing, which will throw off all the game cubes that you're working together on. But then what if I get a male Feebas? That would suck. I got super lucky with the Ralts and it's a female Ralts, so I'm happy about that. Eventually my luck's gonna run dry and I'm gonna get the short end of the stick. Oh, 2, 4 Numels, 5 Numels. If only that was a yellow Torkoal that could have matched with the Numels, we would have been good. But no. Yellow Torkoal's too much to ask for. You can rock with one? Hey, I ain't saying there's anything bad about that. Don't get me wrong. It's just... I just have preferences on some of the genders of my Pokemon. And... while I have a female Gyarados, I look at Gyarados as the masculine or the male version, and I look at Milotic as being the female version or the feminine version. So ideally, I'd love to have a male Gyarados, shiny Gyarados, and I'd love to have a female Milotic. But there's nothing wrong with you having male Milotics. Like, heck yeah. The fact is, you get a Milotic, and that's in itself is super awesome. So don't get me wrong, I'm not saying anything bad about that. It's just my own personal preferences. Wallace. I remember beating that gym and then, or not beating the gym, but falling down right before I beat the gym, and in his little basement. We have to talk about how Wallace keeps women in his basement. A whole bunch of them too. That's the crazy thing. And they still love him? Oh yeah. Being handsome apparently does wonders in every universe, whether it be real or Pokemon. You just have to have a very handsome male Milotic, and you have to have the nice little... I don't know. Maybe I'm off on this, but for some reason I think in the anime Wallace had like a little thin black beard. But in the games, he's like blue-haired. Point is, he's beautiful to all these ladies, and they love him, and they let him lock them up in the basement, apparently. I don't know who it is I'm thinking of, but I feel like somebody just has like a pointy black-haired beard. Or mustache, I mean. We're almost at 30,000 encounters, everybody. Only 300 more to go. Who's your favorite gym leader? Do you have a favorite gym leader? That's an interesting question, huh? In this game, out of any game, yeah. Who's your favorite just gym leader out of any region that you've played? Mine would probably have to be one of the Hoenn gym leaders. Just because I like Hoenn so much. Like, Flannery is awesome. It's not like she's super difficult, but I just like Flannery in general. And then Norman is super cool as well, because that was the first time I'd ever run into a normal type gym, and his slacking is just so cool. And it's literally the only time in a Pokemon game you have a dad figure in your life, which is crazy. So I just feel there's a lot about Norman that's unique. And yes, I know that there's the Miltank girl from Johto that was before Norman, but I never played Johto until Gen 4, so for me, he was the first. Even though chronologically he's not. Ooh, yeah, that's a great call. The Moss Deep twins, Tate and Liza. That's a very unique gym. I don't think there's any other gym that does like two gym leaders as a double battle, right? I mean, you do have multiple gym leaders, like Gen 5 has the trio brothers, but they pick for you what you battle based off of your starter. So it's still just a single gym leader battle. And then you've got the Raihan from Gen 8, which is double battles, which is cool. I haven't played X, Y, or Sun and Moon yet, so I don't know if they've got anything like that. I just don't like in Ruby Sapphire, which is... I've never played Emerald. I'm actually doing a playthrough now, so I haven't made it Moss Deep. I'm actually almost to Watson right now. I just hate how their only team in Ruby Sapphire is Lunatone and Solrock. I feel like that's a lack of potential. I would have loved to see them both have 3 Pokemon. You know, you could have given one of them Gardevoir, the other one Spoink, one of them Lunatone, the other one Solrock, and then you could have given them, I don't know, maybe Claydol? Claydol's Ghost, though, right? So no, not Claydol. What other Psychic Pokemon is there? There's Chingling. They're a menace in Emerald if you don't pick Mudkip as your starter. Oh boy. Well, right now my team in Emerald is a shiny Ralts and a shiny Anorith, so I might be screwed. And I'm going for Torkoal to add to the team right now, so... I look forward to finding out the hard way what their team is. I honestly got very excited about this Silver DS Silver Game Boy for a second. I thought that from the way the shadow looked as the Torkoal came across screen, it looked like it was yellow, but no. Alright, can we hit? Can we get a hit? Can we hit a shiny Pokemon, a shiny Torkoal before 30,000? And less than 130 encounters. Once again, almost all Numels. That's crazy. When we hit 30,000, what do y'all want to see? Y'all want to see me keep going on this, or would y'all like to see me end stream, or do y'all want to see me do a little bit of EV hunting? Only 9 o'clock. I've got plenty of time. There we go, less than 100 encounters, and then we'll hit 30,000. I wonder if you can do things like predictions on YouTube. Maybe we are getting a long phase because they know Torkoal's next and they just want to drag it out a little longer. They said we gotta make him suffer just a little bit. And then somebody's like, what do you mean suffer? You just got a shiny Castform earlier today. How are you gonna say you're suffering? DJ Khaled, suffering from success. Shiny Hunter Titan, suffering from success. Oh my gosh, that'd be a hilarious thumbnail. If one day I do a hunt and I phase too many times on something, we could just do like my face over DJ Khaled and then have it saying the suffering from success and then all the phases around it. That would be hilarious. I need to write that down. That's a great idea. I'm gonna do that one day. $29,962. Oh, I never got those games to go back. There we go. $29,980, baby. Oh, two more soft resets and we break 30,000. All right, here we go. All right, this is one. All right. Shake it out. Here we go. 30,000. Let's see it. Let's see the shiny. Damn. Alright. So, we just broke 30,000. We currently have 4 shinies. I have a small buffer. Stretch these in real fast. So since I have 4 shinies, that's at 1 in 81, 92, that's 8, 16, 24, 32. 8, 16, 24. So I have about 3,000 encounters, maybe 2,800, 2,400. 8192. 192 times 4 is what? Let's see. Let's do the maths real fast. I want to see 192 times 4. So we have 2,000, basically 2,800 encounters left before we start hitting odds on this hunt and then start going over. So I need to find a shiny in less than 2,768 encounters. So the question becomes, can we do it? And I sure hope so. I'll share my luck with you. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is it the shiny Torkoal luck that you're sharing with me? Or are you sharing shiny coughing with me? Alright. Ooh, we got 3 Torkoals that run. That's pretty good. The Slugma luck? Damn, you want me to get another Slugma? See, I'm honestly gonna be kind of mad if I get another Slugma, because that's 3 10%ers in a row. If I do get another Slugma, and Torkoal's 18%. So you're telling me that I got 3 10%ers before I could get one single 18%? But we'll see what happens. I'm actually super excited for the GameCubes. I cannot wait to be able to do like a mixture of 3rd gen hunting while doing 4th gen hunting at the same time. I feel like that's really going to motivate me to do my Chimchar resets, and I'm going to get the Chimchar super fast because I'm actually doing soft resets. It's taken me so long just to hit 1,000 encounters because I hardly do Chimchar. How cool would it be if like there was different animations for things that you could get in Pokemon? For example, you could have a different animation for throwing in Pokemon during a battle, or you could pick different shiny sparkle animations and you could attach them to your Pokemon. So maybe in Scarlet and Violet, let's say for example you wanted the good old Gen 3 sparkles, or everybody's favorite Gen 4. You could do that. That would be cool. And then instead of the Master Ball looking the way it was, the Master Ball would let you customize it, or you could purchase customizable Pokeballs that you could like create your own design with. and then use those to catch Pokemon in. The Slugma luck. That's Silver Slugma. I think maybe what I should do is, in order to channel the shiny luck, I need to get a shiny at the front of my party on each of these games. Every single one of these games needs a shiny Pokemon. Oh wait, you know what? I'm being an idiot, right? Because these two games are not rocking Volbeat in the front of the party, so they're not getting the Illuminate bonus on top of White Flute. So I'm technically growing by not even... Dang. I'm being a fool right now. Oh, that one doesn't even have Volbeat though. $30,100 on the spot. I just sweet sent for multiple game hunts. Yeah. I'll probably start doing that when I actually get to the point of like using multiple systems on one. But I feel like this is incredibly fast. Like encounters are just, I feel like the encounters on each DS is showing up faster than the animation would take for Sweet Scent. The only issue is I only have two hands, so I have to constantly move back and forth between like two at a time, right? Per hand. So that's the thing slowing me down. But at the same time, I would still have to do that for the Sweet Scents. No, I don't want to change Pokemon. I want to run away. Bam. Sweet Scent. I'll probably have to do Sweet Scent when I hunt for... Oh, wait. That won't really work. I was gonna say when I hunt for... the fish. The underwater fish. Relicanth. But Repel Trick doesn't work with Sweet Scent, and that's what I was forgetting for a second. Which is a shame. Had no idea it was 5%. No shot you got one while hunting for clam pearl. Isn't clam pearl like 50%? And you got the 5%er looking for a 50%er? Or maybe it's 40%. That's awesome. Congratulations. Is that your favorite shiny you've gotten so far, or what? After Groudon and Sceptile, yeah. Nice. My two favorites would have to be Gyarados that I got from fishing encounters in these games. In the Safari Zone, I got it after 1,000 fishing encounters. Or Ralts, which I got at 27,000 encounters after like 4 or 5 phases. I need to go catch a Groudon. What did you catch it in? Did you catch it in the Ultra Ball? Or were you completely amazing and just caught it in a Premier Ball? Is it Kobe? Kobe! Luxury Ball. Grinded from Pokemon Master Rank contests. Can't you just buy luxury balls like normal? What do you mean grinded from Master Pokemon Rank contests? Not in Gen 3. Really? I had no idea. So I have no luxury balls? I could have sworn I had some luxury balls. That's crazy, dude. I got one luxury ball somehow. Oh, you only get one from the abandoned ship and one from winning Master Rank contests. Gotcha. How many Master Balls did you grind up for then to catch that Groudon? It came close to struggling. Yeah. Did you not get down to 1 HP? Oops, I apologize for hitting the mic. That was probably very loud. Had it at yellow. Nice, so you had a little bit of wiggle room in the event that it started struggling. You know what else I found out? Well, first off, as a kid when I was playing Gen 3, I never knew that Reggies existed in this game. Like, I was an idiot. I never explored that area, never found them. I never knew about Wailord. I never knew you could get Rayquaza in Ruby Sapphire. I thought the Sky Pillar was only for Emeralds. Just like how you could only get Kyogre in Sapphire and Groudon in Ruby. That was me with Giratina in 4th gen. Didn't know you could get it in Diamond Pearl. I didn't know that either. In like Wayward Cave or something, right? Yeah, as a kid I had no idea about that. I didn't. I think I knew about Regigigas as a kid, but I never got Regigigas. I knew about the Lake of Rage. I knew shiny Pokemon existed because of the Red Gyarados Lake of Rage, but I never encountered any shiny Pokemon aside from that Red Gyarados, and it just never occurred to me that I could hunt other Pokemon shiny. Like, it was always just the Red Gyarados. That was all I ever really cared about and ever really got. And then like when Gen 5 came out, I kind of just got busy with real life and stopped playing Pokemon. And then Pokemon Go came out, and I got back into Pokemon and started with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And then I started exploring like YouTubers like A-Drive and Wolf Glick, and then I started shiny hunting, and then I found the Gen 3 hunter. I found Sonics. Well, I'll be honest, the reason why I found them is because some people who watched me had recommended them. Andre had recommended at least Sonics. I think he also recommended Gen 3 hunter. And I checked him out. Loved the content. And been following since, and I've just increased my love of shiny hunting all the time since then. Do you watch Absol Blogs Pokemon? Oh yeah, I like Absol Blogs Pokemon. Him and Gen 3 Hunter are probably my two favorite shiny hunters. What? Yes, hello. No, I'm streaming right now.
I get that, but I...
Why? Because you want to try and make up for this morning and how you've been acting?
Oh my god, can you not just give me loving?
Yeah, am I wrong?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you are, because I haven't been here all day and I just want a hug and a kiss. Okay? Why does it have to be so?
That's a lot to ask.
It is not a lot. Get your butt up and come.
I think you're missing please.
Please.
Please what?
Please get your butt up and come here.
Alright everybody, give me just a second. I'll be right back.
5 minutes.
Take a stretch break. And when I get back, we'll continue hunting. We'll go up to see if we get a shiny before 33,000.
Punch Chuckums.
What's up, Animal Kingdom? I hope you're still here. Thank you. You're hunting Ralts now? Good luck on that. Alright, Unknown. I know you're already gone, but thanks so much for hanging out. I hope I see you next time. What? I don't know. Do we have any more leftover food? No, we don't, because I didn't have any. Is the pizza good? Did you eat it? Why? And so you didn't eat it. Okay, well, what are you gonna make? Oh, alright everybody, we're gonna keep it going. Keep rocking and rolling. Man, we plummeted in those few minutes. But it's gonna be alright. Man. Is it weird that even though I shiny hunted Ralts and got it, I want to hunt another one? Is that weird? Like, honestly, I want 3 more. I want 1 to keep as a Ralts. I would prefer it to be a little cute female. I want 1 more female to evolve into Gardevoir for a solo Gardevoir playthrough. And I want a male that I can transfer up to Gen 4 and use for my shiny playthrough of Gen 4. Oops, sorry for hitting the mic again. Alright, let's see, what do we got next on the list? $30, $30, $70. Shinmo. Dang. I thought for a second that was a shiny Slugma again. Not that I want another Slugma, but I don't know why I thought that. Alright, let's see what we got. What can we pull? Can we pull a shiny before and off stream? Well, I hope everybody's been enjoying it. I mean, it's been a lot of fun exploring the idea of streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. And I think it went so well, I'm more than happy to expand to Kick as well. So I think we'll look at adding Kick to the list as well. I don't know if we're gonna do that tomorrow. We'll see. Dude, this one Game Boy is just taking forever. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get off stream. I'm thinking I'll probably watch a little bit of anime and do some more shiny hunting off stream. Just watch some YouTube or anime. I don't know what anime I'm gonna watch. I've been really craving some more adventure ones like Solo Leveling or Shangri-La Frontier or Overlord, things like that. But I don't know, there's just not too many that are like really catching my interest right now. And of course Solo Leveling only has 2 episodes out right now, and I'm up to date on Shangri-La. Overlord I've watched like 6 times, but I'll probably rewatch it again here soon. I don't know. Anybody got any good recommendations of what I should watch? Any anime movies? See how these two look different just because of the color? Like this one's more red and this one's more orange. And we got 3 Torkoals there, no shiny though. I wonder how many Torkoals we've managed to see in general throughout this hunt. What even will I hunt next? I really do think the next hunt is just gonna set up the Whale Lord hunt. What? For what?
Your food.
Of what?
No,
I don't know, it depends on what it is. The burger? Okay, then yes, a double. Oh. Here, I'll take bacon. No lettuce, I'll take tomato. That's why I'm getting a tomato.
Tomato is a fruit, not a vegetable.
You can put the lettuce on and I'm just gonna take it off when I eat. So I would rather not waste the lettuce, so just give me a tomato.
Dog. Condiments on.
No thank you. Who puts Cool Whip on there?
Miracle Whip, you know what I mean.
No.
But taking it cookie, ruined it. Ruined my juice.
That's me, the joke ruiner.
Fries?
No thank you.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, then you make yourself fries, and if I want some, I'll eat some. I don't know why you bother asking me.
Huh?
What?
You want chicken?
No. Heck no.
Ever been to a barbecue?
You ever heard my response to that question? No?
You ever heard, do I listen?
And why are you wasting my time asking?
Because that's me, I like to waste time. Especially.
What is that? Not until you tell me what it
Drink
is. Not until you tell me what it is.
So you think I'm
No, I just don't want to drink things I don't know.
trust me enough to drink it?
I do trust you. Doesn't mean I'm just gonna drink it. You give me nasty stuff all the time.
Well, I'm telling you right now, that's not it. You like that?
Then you can tell me what it is.
You can find out.
Hmm. I think I'd rather just make you answer.
Just drink the dang thing.
Oh, not until you tell me.
Oh my gosh.
It's not a good enough answer. I have to do better.
It is a refreshing liquid.
Not a good enough answer.
It's a brown refreshing liquid.
Still not good enough.
Dang.
No.
Please stop being so dang difficult.
No, you're the one being difficult because you could easily solve this issue by just telling me what it was.
Well, you know, maybe I want you to just try it.
Well, maybe I'll try it after you tell me.
It's Dr. Pepper.
I think you're lying.
Huh?
I think you're lying.
How do you think I'm...
Because you gave up too easily. You, whenever you do things like that, you're lying.
Silly.
Yeah.
Now you're saying that
No?
that's how it is.
I'm saying that you're liar sometimes.
I'm a little liar.
Sometimes.
Why did you not charge my Switch?
I don't know why you plugged it on in there. That's not even plugged in, so you're not charging when you just get plugged in there either.
You just drink it. It's something that I made for you a week ago, and I told you about it. You still have not eaten it. It really hurts my feelings.
I don't know what that is. Tea? Well, for somebody who complains a lot about me drinking water and how I've stepped up and drank a lot more water than I've been drinking, you're complaining about me not drinking tea.
Well, you know, tea does turn. Wow. Final answer? Tea? Great song. Loved it.
Good. How it should be. As it should be.
What in here?
Come on, game. One shiny, that's all I need. And it needs to be the Torkoal. One shiny Torkoal. I believe in your powers to give me a shiny. Do 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 do. I just want to say thank you all so much for liking the stream. If you're on YouTube and you're on Twitch, thank you for all the follows, thank you for all the likes, thank you for all the subs all around. The channel has been growing at a steady pace, and I'm loving it. And I couldn't be here without y'all, so thank you all so much. Hopefully, we can continue growing. Our goal now on YouTube is 500 subscribers. That's the end of year goal. Our next subscriber special will be 250. And then we'll do 500. That's 3 numals. Okay, Machop. Zoppy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream and the dream. I hope you're doing well. Did I hear the news? What news? Is this gonna be a prank? Am I about to get pranked? About to be like, the news that you're a shitty freaking streamer. Okay, congratulations to him. Yeah, please. Okay, yeah, that's great. I'm glad that he's happy. Congrats to him. That's awesome. Maybe I can get my shinies now. That'd be exciting. Anyways. We'll just continue here. We're not heading to the Safari Zone anytime soon. We'll probably head there. I'm not too interested in that, in the Hoenn Safari Zone. Emeralds will be cool to hunt for Teddy Ursa, but in the meantime I think we'll hit Kanto, because I really want to get a Kangaskhan. Alright, well, you know, that's awesome. Hopefully I can get the Torkoal, which I'm hunting for, so we'll see what happens. We've had some great luck as far as getting shinies in general. Pulling a Castform earlier today, that's pretty big. And so with our spare time, we're getting that. I need to stop biting my lip. Such a bad habit. I need to break that. But we will. We'll crack the. We'll crack the code. No more lip biting for me. How did I get a Toad School in Gen 3? I hacked the game. I'm a little dirty hacker man. You should see what Armor Rouge looks like in 3rd Gen. It's pretty cool. Oh, Zoppy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm glad the hacked-in Toad School was able to convince you. It actually does, now that you say that. It does kind of look like Toad School from the back. The little small Castform head is the same shape and color. Yeah, not necessarily color, because Toad School is whites, but the purple kind of matches. That's how we get them. We hook them with the idea of a hacked shiny Pokemon, and then we get them to sub, or to follow, I mean. Works every time. How close are we to 31,000? Less than 300? Heck yeah, that's good. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Well, at this rate, I'm starting to lose hope. I think we're going to go over odds for the first time in a long time in Hoenn, which will be big Sag. So hopefully it's not too far over odds. And as I've said earlier today, like, I don't mind going odds as long as we get our target. I don't want to go over odds and then get a freaking coughing, a slugma, a numel. I don't even want to get a Machop because I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of Machops when we go hunt Spoink. And then looking every which way for that shiny Machop. Spoink. Spoink is gonna be great. Spoink is adorable. I love Grumpig shiny too. Like, that yellow looks great. But I think Spoink is just so adorable. I want to find a shiny Spoink and then I want to keep it as Spoink. And then I'll probably go hunt a Grumpig. Can't you find Grumpig at Sky Pillar Tower? Or whatever you call it, Sky Pillar Place? Maybe I'll hunt Grumpig there. That'd be pretty cool and unique, right? Do many people hunt that there? I don't think so. Maybe I'm off. I know you can get Claydol there. Maybe it's Bannet. And you can get Altaria. Probably gonna get off stream and then I'm gonna work on my emerald games, my Japanese emeralds, and get them to this point. And then we'll have... we can have a couple of emerald games that are hunting for, what you call it? I'm saying a lot. I can't think. We'll have 4 emerald games hunting for coughing, and we'll have 6 of these games hunting for coughing. Or, sorry, I said coughing. No! Not coughing! Take that back. I can't jinx myself with that. Hunting for Torkoal is what I meant. Torkoal. I gotta say it enough to counteract the bad luck I just threw on myself. But 10 games. If we had... actually, would it be 10 games? It'd be 3. So, no, that'd be 9 games hunting for Torkoal. The only problem is the Emerald games would phase on Geodudes and Gravelers, unless they got the Torkoal first phase. Come on, game. Come on! You can do it! All I need is the yellow turtle with the red turtle shell. I need to throw a red turtle shell at my enemies. What should we nickname it? What about Fire Spout? I like Fire Spout. Ooh, you know what? Maybe we should pick a character from Fire Force. That would be pretty cool. Fire Force or Bowser. But there is Turtonator, so maybe we name Turtonator Bowser. And we'll go with a Fire Force character for Torkoal. Question is, what Fire Force character would we pick? Who is there that we like? You got the captain, who can't use fire, so that's a no. I guess it depends if it's male or female, right? So it wouldn't do to pick a male name if it's a female. Torkoal. Do you still hear Zoppy? Who does that? Why would you do that? Man, that's so just off-putting. Do double Torkoals? No. Only 3 Torkoals. $880. 120 encounters away. That means that's what? 6? That's 20 soft resets, right? 20 times 6? 20 times 5 is 100. 120, yeah. So we'll hit 31,000 exactly. Soppy. No shinies? No shinies. There we go. And now we enter the chill part of the stream, where we just relax and unwind. $9.22. Is that the time? No, it's 10:14. I was thinking that my numbers were actually matching up with the time, but I'm not that lucky. that's 4 numals on the game on the on here where my phone's recording. I thought for a second there I hit all numals, but no. Earlier in the one of the earlier phases, we hit 5 Torkoals in a row, like 5 of my Game Boys. When I was only 5x hunting, we hit 5 Torkoals. Each one of them found a Torkoal, so I'm waiting to hit the jackpot and get 6 Torkoals. Maybe we can do it. What is that? 6 times 18%? Or it's 18% to the 6th power or something like that, right? Is that how you determine the chances of that? I wonder if I have better odds of finding a shiny or better odds of getting 6 Torkoals in a row on the games at once. That would be an interesting thought experiment. You could definitely do the math and figure it out, but I have no idea what that math is. And that's okay. I don't have to know what that math is. Alright everybody, we're about to approach 31,000. So we're going to wrap up stream once we do hit 30,000. I just want to take this time, as we're doing the final encounters, I want to say thank you all so much for stopping by the streams, both Twitch and YouTube. The YouTube's been growing exponentially lately, and so I really appreciate all the love and support we're getting over there. If you're new, if you're enjoying the content, if you like the stream, if you like the videos, by all means hit the like button on the stream, hit the subscribe button for more. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button, consider subscribing. We are going to push for 500 subs on YouTube, and we're going to push for 200 followers on Twitch. Those are the goals we've got set. Our next milestone we're trying to achieve, so if y'all are interested, we'd love to have you join. Other than that, this is the last reset of the night, so we'll see what happens. And no shiny, no shiny, no shiny, no shiny, and no shinies. Awesome. Alright everybody, that's it from me. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will be back tomorrow for more hunting. We'll be continuing Torkoal tomorrow. I really need to knock out Torkoal this weekend. Next weekend, we're going to be all focused on... Oh, man. We're going to be focused up on getting shiny gimme ghouls, so that'll be exciting. So look forward to that. Anyways, until tomorrow, have a good night. Good luck on your shiny hunts.